Oh my god, no, stop spinning me, stop spinning me! Stop spinning me! Stop spinning me! No! No! Stop spinning me!
Hi, I'm Justin Kirk. In this video, I'm going to be upgrading this item room to this new item room. All of the assets and the models and all the stuff that you see me making in this video will be available for free in the description of the video, so you can go ahead and download it. It's going to be an uncut video, so I'm not going to be doing what I normally do. This isn't going to be like a cut 30-minute video. It's just going to be like 5 hours of raw game dev. So hopefully you guys will enjoy it, and I will see you in the next one. Okay, so the main thing we're going to be doing today is revamping the item room. The item room kind of looks like shit, even from like a top-down angle. You can see that the floor looks completely smooth, and I just used the same Fresnel effect on the floor that I used on the walls. And these rock walls that are yellow, it kind of looks like shit, right? So I'm going to see if I can make this better. I'm going to save a copy of this, and then I'm going to like completely change it and see if I can make a better variant. But also it looks like the drugs from the top down view are gonna just look like a circle. So let me just look in the game. Oh, the camera is in the wrong spot in the game. Let me just move it. Just bring, yeah, just like that. I don't think that's the rotation. Camera height, -10. So 0, camera height, -10. Well, what's camera height? $300. Am I 300? Oh, I am 300. Okay, and then this is probably 90. This should be 0. No, -10. Does he look centered? Like, why does he not look centered to me? Okay, new vector 3, 0. Okay, so his position. Oh, so it's not at the position. So what is his position? Oh, he's not in the center. What the fuck? Why is his position like that? Oh, no. And then it's added together. No. Okay, but they're the same numbers, so then he's technically centered, I think. How did it get like that? That's fucked. Okay, look at the camera. Hopefully this doesn't fuck up actual game. Here we go. And we're just gonna move this guy to the left. And then the drugs can go on the altar. So we don't want the drugs like this because from a top-down angle, you can't even see any of the detail that we put on them. So we either need to make them rotate in like a circle or something, or we need to make them better. I'm going to completely change this room, so it might not even be like this when I'm done, but I think it might be appropriate for us to just like... Oh, that's backwards. Wait. Oh, I'm looking the wrong way. Here we go. Oh, but see, you can't read it. It's not readable at all. That's okay. Maybe I'll make them smaller too. They look like they could be a little bit too big. Maybe they should be like 3 instead. Nah. I'm making them larger. Fuck, that's like way bigger than the character though. Let's just change this. Anyway, so we don't. So we added it to the item pool by adding it to our list of. I just what's it called? Oh my god, I can never remember the name. Scriptable objects. That's right. So we added it to our list of scriptable objects, and now it's in the item pool, but it doesn't do anything. So I've added this attack modifier word to the attack modifier slot because we want the drugs to be random. We don't want it to always do the same thing. That way, it's kind of like every time you pick it up, it's random. So we want to do that. So inside of the item interaction, what we're going to do is we're going to create a region. And then inside of the region, we just need to, so because we're using attack modifiers, what we're going to do is we're going to get the attack modifier, and then whatever the attack modifier is, we're going to call that method. So we're going to invoke that method. We are actually going to do that. It's the very, very first thing. So if we just call it invoke, we can run i.attack modifier, and then we'll just, actually, I don't know if, oh yeah, you have to put a time, yeah, so we'll just do it immediately. Or just maybe 0.1f. So it happens in like a 10th of a second, right? So we're going to invoke this attack modifier, meaning whatever the attack modifier is named, we need a method named the same thing. So invoking will invoke this method after this period of time. So we need to do a void drugs. And yeah, so this is going to be our first real, I mean, it's not an attack modifier because drugs is not really like an attack item. It's like, it might increase your attack, but it depends, right? So what we can do is float r gets random value. Unity's gaslighting me. Just trying to trick me and thinking that random value doesn't exist. Of course it exists. Oh, Unity engine, I see. Okay, so random value returns a number between 0 and 1, so a decimal number between 0 and 1. So we're going to divide it into 4, and there's going to be 4 possibilities. So we're going to do a switch on R and case greater than 0.25 and less, sorry, case greater than 0. Why am I starting at 0.25 and less than 0.25f break? Oh, we have to put this symbol. Can you not do ands in a switch statement? Oh, stacking it. I see. So instead of this, you would just write case again. Oh, and you have to put the thing too. Okay, so that's that. Let's just add the operators first, and then we'll create what they do. So case greater than 0.25 and less than 0.5. Wait. Oh, you can achieve the or condition, but I don't want the or condition. I want the and condition. Oh, I didn't even read the question. Damn it. Wait, so this isn't really an or statement because so if this succeeds, it's greater than 0, and then this succeeds, then this code will run. So then why won't it let me do this? Can I do that? Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to put some brackets. Oh, no, it doesn't like that either. Are the brackets here? The switch case is unreachable. It has already been handled by a previous case, or it's impossible to match. No, it hasn't. Oh, whatever, dude. I'll just do if. Whatever. If r. I could have been done this already. Is greater than 0. Let's just copy this 4 times. This is probably the better syntax anyway. You know what? There needs to be more possibilities. There needs to be more possibilities. Let's copy this again and add 2 more. So 0 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. Okay. Okay, so now we need to pick things. So the first one can make his player movement speed +1. So then the opposite is also possible. It could -1 from it. And I think the run speed is in like 30s or something. Let me just see what his speed default is. Yeah, so his run speed is 120. So you want it to have more of an impact than that if you pick this up. So let's make it, shit, I'm in the wrong thing. Let's make it do 30. And then we'll do 30 minus as well. So you'll really be able to tell that you picked this up, and it's really fucked you up. If you get -30, that's going to suck, right? And if you get +30, that'll be really good. So we'll do the same thing with attack speed. Now, I think attack speed is not the same at all. So let me go back to my player. Let me actually bring the player over here. Okay, so attack speed starts at 1. So we only want to move. Yeah, 0.2 is good for that. And then I think. Oops. Oh, we'll just minus equal 1 though if it fails, because we don't want like attacking really slowly. Fuck it. I'm gonna have to clamp these values if I'm minusing though, because we can't have negative run speed. Although we could, it would just make him move backwards probably. But what if he gets 0 on the dot? That would be really bad. So then what else does he have? He has attack speed, his damage. So player dot attack damage. This equals 0.5 maybe. Just close this shit so I'm not attack damage is 1. Yeah, so 0.5 is like, that's quite a big increase. And then I don't know if we can minus 0.5. How was there 3 left? Oh, I didn't do it in the first slot. Fuck. Oh, that's okay. We can just use it. It doesn't matter. Okay, so shot speed could go up, or attack size could go up, or oh, his health. We could increase his health, his max health. Okay, if you ever start doing like a coding segment and you mess it up, if you press Control K and then F while Control is still held, it will fix the formatting so you don't have to like fix it. So basically, it's completely random what will happen, and it just increases like one of his values. If we, oh no, because we're gonna do that anyway. We want this to run before this stuff though. Yeah, because we draw the hearts and the items. And if he has increased hearts, then we have to do that. Also, his attack speed, we set that there. If we put this 0, but I think Invoke will still run asynchronously, even if we put this to 0. Yeah, but then the whole thing has to go into coroutine. I have to change all the code. I'm not doing that. Yeah, it's a void. I mean, I could run it with a task instead, but I don't think that's a good idea. I'll just leave it like this, whatever. But I think that I need to take... Yeah, because this stuff runs afterwards. So this needs to also be in a method then. So void update values. So then we could take this out and put it into here, and then we can evoke this. Or 0.1f. So this will get, because if this runs at the same time as this, and we update these values, but the actual thing that makes them update runs separate, so that won't actually work. By the way, if you use name of, you can type in method names into this field instead of using a string. It's obviously not applicable up here or whatever, but for this one, you should use name of. That way you don't spell it wrong. This will force you to have it spelled correctly. If you type in a string value here, it can be wrong sometimes. But yeah, so anyway, so that should make the drugs work and have an effect. So now let's go back into my debug script and change my start room to 3. Now, I don't know if this is a good idea because I don't know if the code will actually make it work if I don't enter the, because when I enter the room, that's when the item gets generated right now. So I'm not sure if this will work, but we'll see in a second. So start room 3 means I should spawn in the item room. I hope it doesn't drop me in the middle. Let's see. Okay, so those are the drugs. That's not... Let's delete. No, we want to overwrite them. Where are the drugs in the hierarchy? Because we rotated them. So you want to do that, then delete these, and then we want to go in here and drag this here, and then we can run this again. We I don't know if it, because only the one, I think only one drug thing appeared. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing there. Argument out of range must be less than that. Okay. Initialize player 102. Oh, I disabled my staff. I was making a video the other day and I turned off my staff, I think. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Particle, okay, that's fine. Wait, particle system meshes will only load all p-item string. What the fuck are you talking about? The variable item model of p-item has not been assigned. Oh, because there's a lot of items in here that I didn't assign the model of yet. Because I was using images before, but I've started using models instead. So a lot of these don't have a model, so they're not going to work. Let me create another folder. And I'll call this unfinished items. This will also make it so I can make sure the drugs appear, so I don't have to do this 800 times anyway. So if I just... Oh, you can't drag over them. Okay. Okay, so the gem stuff is there. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, let's just get all this shit into unfinished. Purple vortex. I think I'm going to get rid of the purple vortex, actually. I think I have too many items that just don't look the way that I want them to. This is really good, but let's put that away. Okay, so now one of the three things should spawn. I think I have it. So, yeah, so item number 4. Let's just do this, and we'll make it random, and then we'll just run it. Actually, I might have something in the debug script. Oh no, I can give myself the item, but that's not the same as picking it up. I want to make sure it works. Okay, so this is in the complete wrong spot. Yeah, it's way over here. I can pick it up still. Oh yeah, no, I was really fucking around with the gem staff. So it's got all these things as well. Let me just remove these. And then these can go back to being nothing, or 0. Yeah, 0. Okay, so it's appearing in the complete wrong spot. So we need to go into the change room script, because when we enter the room, that's when it actually spawns. So we need to find out why it's not spawning when we enter the room. So where is my scripts folder? Map. If you press Control M and Control O, it will minimize everything at the same, like everything will get minimized. So if you're ever looking for a method and you have like a really big script, this is the way to do it. So this will instantiate. Okay, so if the room number is 3 and the item room is not already taken, which I have to change this because every time you pick up an item, it sets this right now, but I need to have a different way of determining whether you picked up the item or not. So it's instantiating the existing item with a parent of this. So, but I'm not applying any type of location to it. It's just appearing. So let me just drag the prefab for that staff onto, because I think it was just there, right? So let me just, was it gem staff gold item or gem staff? Oh, I can just look in the resources. Okay, so it's just gem staff. So if I drag this into objects, it's over here. So what I need to do is I'm gonna have to do this again after I change the room anyway, though, but whatever, it doesn't matter, I guess. So if we take this, we can, fuck, that's gonna make it difficult. How do you move it along the world transforms? Move object on world transforms unity. Oh, you can just set it with the numbers instead. So if you just do like, oh, these are rotations. What am I doing? Yeah, like that. And then Z. Perfect. And then in the game, what does that look like? I think it could be a little bit to the left still. I mean, technically this should be dead center, so it should be 0, but anyway. It might be cool if they spun in circles, but then I would have to change the origin of the staff to be the middle. I think the origin is at the bottom right now, so that might suck if I try to do that. But it'd be cool if I could spin it in circles, that way you kind of like notice it. Also, these, I don't know if it needs to be a little bit thicker so you can see it better. It looks a little bit less visible right now. We might have like a holder for the item. So if it's a staff, it might get like put on a holder. We're going to be completely changing this item room from what it is into something completely different. But yeah, so when we're done with that, we'll just drag this gem staff back onto this, and then we can take it out of the room. And then we need to do this with the other items as well, because they could be in the wrong spot too. So let's see. Resources, items, player items, drugs. Let's drag that here. Yeah, so this put this in the wrong spot as well. So we'll just put it here. And then we want to rotate this, I think 45 and 180 and negative 45. So it has a little bit of an angle to it. And it just needs to go a little bit to the left. Okay, and then we can override drugs. And we can delete this. And then... I don't even know if I tested this item at all. Oh, you can't do it like that. You got to find the actual item. Okay, so this one's straight up and down. We don't want that. We want it to be 45 to the left. So let's do this. Oh, shit. Okay. So 270 minus 45 will make it the right angle. 25. And then we want to move the position over. Yeah, see, when you have it selected, you can see the origin is the very bottom. This isn't actually ideal. It should be in the middle of it. So that way, like, you could rotate it or whatever you want to do. Let's do like that. That looks pretty cool. Okay, so let's drag this back over this. And then this should not say gold item. It should be tagged gold item. So initially I was using the words gold item instead of tagging it, but tagging it is obviously is better. So we're gonna put this. What did I call the other one? Drop. I think it's actually the gem staff. Then I have gem staff gold item. What the fuck am I doing, dude? What's wrong with me? Okay, so for the gem staff, we've got gem staff in hand. So then for the mace, this is the mace staff in hand. Can I rename this in hand? Because then I could rename this, or not rename it, but just use it as a prefab. The other staffs. And then the drop is garbage, I think. That can go. I gotta get rid of, like, I have extra shit in here. I gotta get rid of this. So it's not gold item. We're not doing that anymore. And then, so mace staff in hand. So there should only be 2. Yeah. So then we'll get rid of those and then. Okay, so we got mace staff in hand for the weapon. And then this. No. Mace staff. This one can go here. So those of you who are watching who are confused by like how this is working, I made a whole video on how to set up an item script like this, like a scriptable object where you can pick up items from like your game or whatever. I did a whole video on that. So I'm going to put a link to that in the description. If you want, you can check that out. But anyway, so this should be working now. So all the items should be in the center of the item room. And again, we're probably going to change this because we're revamping the item room. That's the thing for today. This is in the wrong spot still. The drugs are just not. I wonder if it's not pulling like it because we didn't enter anything. I wonder if we have to enter the information. So instead of just doing it like this, we need to do it differently. So, Let's put some enters or line returns here so it's not all like so long. So we're basically, I should have loaded this into a variable so it doesn't look so big, but basically we're getting the item model from the list of scriptable objects. Now, all of these scriptable objects load when the game starts, right? So that's kind of how this is working. So this is a list that's attached to the player, and it's a list of the scriptable object, and we're getting the item model from that, and then this will probably put the position and the rotation from them. So because we weren't using anything, we just had that field blank. This will probably fix it. Let's see. Yeah, so now that you see it's like directly above the thing. So he like lifts it up, and it looks like it wasn't directly above him there, or maybe it was, but because he the offset, because it's at the base, he was holding it in like a weird spot. So let me see if I can pick up the drugs, because that was the thing that we coded at the very beginning there. You're basically a Minotaur now. Bro, is that random? Is it randoming? That's unlikely. Okay, so the drugs spawn, but they're still in the wrong location. Let's find out where the drugs are and see if we can drop them in again and see if they show up in the same spot. So these are the drugs. We drag them into the objects. Yeah, they're still in the wrong spot. Maybe I didn't save it over top of it or whatever. And they're also not rotated. So we need to do 180 and we need to do 45, negative 45. Did I not save it? Just seems very weird to me that I didn't save it. Just do it like that. Okay, and then we'll drag the drugs onto the drugs. And we'll delete the drugs and we'll drag the drugs back. What the fuck? Okay, so these have 45 and 180. Hello? What's your problem, bro? Okay, so let's just delete the drugs. And then we'll just put a new copy. I wasn't overwriting the settings for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I locked it somehow. There's a bunch of features in Unity that I don't know what they do, so just drag the drugs onto the drugs. You can't do it like that. Fuck. So you got to go to items and just drag this here. All right, sweet. So now we should be able to remove this and then drag it back. Okay. So we also might want some type of pop-up that tells us what the drugs did, so that way we don't like pick them up and then they did like, we don't know what they did, you know? Like I don't have any indicators of like your attack speed or attack damage or anything like that. What the fuck, bro? So that would be in staff. So my gem staff didn't take the settings either. What? Which one is it? What? Gem staff. Now I'm really, really confused. Like really, really confused. Oh, because this is from the folder. So I have other gem staffs in another folder somewhere. Oh, now I'm so confused. I'm lost here. Okay, so the gem staff is in the complete wrong spot. So it's probably the same thing where it didn't save the position that I put. So let's just do this. And then this. And if we overwrite this, so 43 in the Y, negative 0.08 in the... Yeah, see, it's not saving it. Why is that not doing that? Let's just delete it and we'll overwrite it. Yeah, because there's a folder called staffs here, and then there's another folder in objects for staffs. So these ones are all the wrong ones. I think. I'm gonna have to delete them. I shouldn't have two of these. What the fuck's wrong with me? So then we need to make sure that the gem staff from here is here. And then we can delete this one. Okay, so we got the drugs, we picked them up. Oh, I don't think we added them to the gold items. They have to be listed as a gold item. So drops, drugs, they have to be a gold item so you can pick them up. Did I make the staffs the gold items as well, though? Let me just check. Okay, so this gem staff is in this folder, but the mace staff is in this folder. So when I concatenate these or put them together, I'm going to have to keep that in mind because I don't want to like have to do this over again. Okay, so I wonder if I can change the description. And then drugs should be something that you're able to pick up multiple times. So if you've ever played The Binding of Isaac, when you run out of items in the item pool, it starts spawning the hard item over and over again, like liver, and there's a bunch of different health plus items that just spawn over and over again. So drugs is probably going to be an item that just keeps spawning. Okay, so what we want to do is in this. Oh, but then we have to put... So if you do an if statement and you only put one line in it, you don't have to put the curly braces. But if you do more than one line, you have to do curly braces. So we're going to have to... Yeah, we need to do a lot more work on this. So where are we popping up the message? Update values. No. Oh, this is not even part of this at all. It's in the interaction. So if we're idling or walking and we run into something with a gold lighter item as the tag, the pop-up is right here. So we need another pop-up. But we want it to be not in the same spot, though. What panel? What's set active? Okay. So we should have a void pop-up alter pop-up. So then we pass in... No, because it has to be in this method, because this is the only method that we know that like we have the information about which one we hit. So we'll put this here, and then we want to set it to be the text of this already, plus extra text. So we're just going to make a string called extra text. It's going to be nothing. And then we're going to add extra text at the end here. So we need to go through all of these and put fucking curly brackets. It's going to suck. Ugh. Okay, here, let me see if I can do this. I'll probably use find and replace or some other method of doing this. If you're watching this and you know the better way of doing this, because I'm sure there's a better way of doing this, let me know in the comments. Oh, and each one's gonna... Oh, there we go. Oh, that wasn't that bad. Okay, so then we can use the same thing we did before, Control KF to format it. And then we kind of wanted this anyway because we need to limit his health can't go to 0. So we want to clamp. I think that's in math F clamp. So player dot max health. So the minimum is 1, the maximum is going to be 20. So then player dot max health is equal to, this could be, I think this might already be in the update method where we update the hearts anyway, but we're just going to clamp it here. That way we don't have any problems. We should also be clamping everything here. Because like certain values can't go, like the run speed really can't, if it goes below 0, it's fine. Like he'll just be walking backwards and that could be a thing. But if it's 0, he won't be able to move at all, and that will really fuck up the game. So let's just not make it like that at all. So what we're going to do is we'll just do the same thing. So we're just going to clamp it. So the minimum run speed should be like 50. We don't want him going too slow because that'll make the game fucking boring as hell. And then the max run speed can be 300 for now. We're going to at some point have to actually test these values and see how fast that is, because that could suck. So that could be like way too fast or way too slow. I don't know, to be honest. So let me see if I can format these. Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll just do this. So attack speed, the minimum could be like 0.2, and then the maximum could be like 10 is, I feel like 10 is probably way too much, but that's okay. Just gonna do all these before I fix the formatting again. So then this could be this. Back damage can go here. I think it's 1 by default. No, let's do like 0.5 by default, and then let's make it really high. 50. Yeah, 50 is good. No, let's make it really high, like really high, 500. Well, because we might make one of the bosses like extremely hard to kill, and you have to get like the right combination of items to actually have any chance of killing him. I think that will make the game more interesting, and it will have more replay value. To actually get through it and get to the end, you have to acquire, like if you just run through all the levels and you don't gather anything, you won't be able to win. That's kind of how all of these games are working. So we're going to set that value. 500 is really high because the default is only 1 damage. So yeah. So shot speed, I think, needs to be between 50 and 50,000. It's at 80. Okay, 40 and 5,000. There we go. Don't need the F there. Okay, and then this is the max health. So we just want to clamp the health again. Also, if you don't know, clamp basically makes it so that these values, like the value of this, can only be between these two values. So it's really useful for preventing you from setting a value that doesn't make sense. Like it could be, if you get negative health, for example, you don't want to have negative health on your player. You want to only have above one or above, right? If you have 0 hearts, then you die, but then you'd have to make an interaction for you dying because you have no hearts. Or you can make you invincible or something like that. Have it like let you break the game on purpose, but we're not going to do that right now. Okay, so then in each of these, we need to set the extra text. So we're going to say that the extra text is equal to, and they decreased your health. Okay, so we need to find out what the wording of the main thing is going to be. And then we'll come back to this because we need to make sure that the words are going to add together. So if we go to our player items for the drugs, and where's our description? So when we pick up the item, this is the description. Oh no. Don't. You picked up drugs and they... ... Or we could just not have it tell you and you could just like not know. People could use mods or whatever and they decrease your health. Yeah, no, let's actually write what it does. Fuck it. So yeah, because then you get that kind of like that joy, like let's just capitalize health. Let's do that. And this can be increased. Increased your speed. Huh. Wait, so this increased it. This is supposed to decrease it. The car. Okay, so this should change the text, and then it should still disappear in the same interval. So it'll set it to the same thing that it already is, but we'll add the extra text in the pop-up. So let's go ahead and see what that looks like. Okay, so we got drugs on the first try, and they decreased your run speed. So now you can see we walk slower. Value cannot be null. I think that's just a garbage error. I'm just going to ignore it. 22 of them, though. What does that mean? So I hate when I get these random errors. I don't know what that means. Parameter. And oh, it pops up. Value cannot be null, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I haven't seen that specific error before, but usually when I get an untraceable error, it becomes because some corrupted object in the scene. I'd make a copy of your current project, and the copy continually delete objects and refresh the console until the error goes away. Oh, fuck. So something is corrupted, probably. That makes sense. I wouldn't even know where to start, though. Like, does it, if I double click it, is it going to tell me what item or what thing it is? UI element. Value cannot be null. We're just going to ignore that for now. We're not going to be deleting objects out of the... I'll do that in my own like separate time from this. But yeah, so anyway, so we got the drugs working. We put them in the game. So in, like I said, in the last episode, I added the drugs to the game, but I didn't actually add the code for them. So now I've added the code for them as well. All right, so I didn't really anticipate that taking this long, but yeah, everything takes longer than you think it's going to take, so that's just how things are, I guess. But anyway, so now we're actually going to get started on remaking the item room. So let me just close out of some of the stuff that I've opened. And so it's this room here, so number 3. So let me go ahead and I'm going to go into the room walls, and I'm just going to delete everything except for the door rock for right now. Oh, that's just like above it, I see. Okay, so let's get rid of that. You know what? Let's Control Z this for right now. And what we're going to do is we're actually just going to make a prefab out of this. We'll just store it in the tutorials folder for now. So room number 3, we're going to back it up just in case. What if we don't like the new room that we make better than what we're making now? So we just want to make sure that we have this backed up, and then we're just going to unpack this completely so that we're not editing the prefab. So we just want to go through and we're going to actually delete all the walls and all this stuff. We want to, oh shit, we didn't want to delete the blackness. The blackness has to stay there. But yeah, we're just going to get rid of the walls. The doors can stay. We're going to be using them still. The door blocks can go. We are going to have to put more door blocks though, because, oh, maybe I should have left them now. I'm not sure. So then I have another folder called room door blocks. What is this? Let's just delete that for now. I don't know if that's necessary. So then this plane, we're going to leave the plane, but we're going to change it. It looks like shit. And then the item quote, we're not even using that anymore. It says, it shows the quote when you pick up items. So let's just delete that. The item bubble, this was a cool little bubble that I was using when I had the other item. Like when I was using pictures of items, this bubble really made it look cool. It looks like kind of like a little force field or whatever. But we're not doing that anymore, so we're going to get rid of that. Gold item, this is where the item's going to spawn. You can see there's a spray renderer on this. We could probably actually remove that because we're not going to be using that anymore. But we still need the gold item component because that's where the thing is technically going to... Hang on. No, it's not. What am I talking about? Change rooms. It just finds objects. It doesn't find that at all. Let's go ahead and delete the gold item. We don't need that anymore. And then there's these point lights that I had at one point. And they just made it brighter, but the ground is like metallic. I don't know what I did with the ground, but it looks like shit. So I'm just going to delete the point lights. I can add more lights if that ends up being required. And then I have this altar, and the altar also is just, it's not very good. It's okay, but... So now what we're going to do is we're actually going to go to bing.com/images/create. Let's just so then we need to describe what we want to create. So make me a item room in the drawing style of the Binding of Isaac. Join and create. Oh, I already joined. Oh, it took away 4 of my number. That's not cool. Oh, I should say treasure room. Treasure room. Treasure room for a roguelike game. Oh, that's like your reputation or something. That's really cool. Chandelier and like, but you can't have that because I'm doing top down. So I gotta do top down treasure room for a roguelike game. Yeah, my nose is bleeding. Item room. It's really holding on to the concept of treasure and putting a lot of gold, but I don't actually want gold in my item room. Ooh, that's looking cool. Okay, so brick walls. We could have a treasure chest that opens. And then when it opens, the item comes out. No, because I would rather have you have the option whether you want to take the item or not. I don't want it to be like that's kind of like the curse of unknown every single time, right? Like you don't know what you're getting out of it unless everything could be good. Like you could always get a good item, but I think that that's a bad idea. So when I'm looking at this picture, they've got barrels with treasure in it. That kind of looks cool. Barrels with gold in it. And then you've got all these weapons laying on the ground. And then you've got like weapon racks on the wall and stuff. I wonder if we hit up the asset store. I wonder if there's anything in there. Fantasy looking treasure kit. We're just gonna do free items only. So these are treasure chests, which is okay, I guess, but that's not really what we're looking for. Gold mining game 2D tile set. $11 gems and trolleys for mining, gold sacks, gold lockers, gold trophies, gold coins. Okay, so the first things first, the floor looks like shit. I wonder if I could have some type of floor design where the center is like a circle. Computer's gonna blow up. I'm trying to record this at the same time. So we'll recreate the starting cube. And then we'll go to the dimensions. What are the dimensions of my floor? So 51 by 25. So you really can't make this up, huh? 51 by 25. So confusing. Okay, let's just tab into edit mode and then we'll scale on X 51. No. 5.1. And then scale Y 25. So even like that, that's fucking massive, bro. What the hell? The scale is just wrong. Wait, is the plane inside of something that has a scale applied to it? So we've got this plane, right? 51 by 25. This is 1. So then this is not, so it's inside of objects, which is 1. It's inside of 3, which is 1. Rooms is 1. Rooms has a position added. I really don't like that. I don't know how that happened, but I really don't like that. Hmm. Why is the scale so vastly? Oh, 51. It's not 5, it's 50. It's 51 by 25. So I'm doing 25 in that. So it should be 2.5, not 25. Duh. It'd be like that. Okay. So then we want to scale this down on the z-axis, and then we want to no, we don't want to subdivide it. We want to make cuts because the edges of it we don't actually want. Why my button's not working? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're gonna make 8 cuts this way, and we're gonna make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cuts this way. Great. I have to save it already. So we want to make like an edge to it. So from this, we can click Alt and click on one of these lines. No. We want to click Alt and click on one of these lines. So then if we press Alt E, we can extrude the faces along the normals. Okay? Because we want to make it go outwards. And that's great. So then if we select all these faces, we can inset them. If you click I twice, it will do a different type of inset where each one has like a thing inside of it, like in the middle. And then we want to press G and Z and move these up. So there's kind of like a border around this. Now, we want to make a hole for the door, but we don't know if it's going to fit the door. Like this one should be down, like flat to the floor. But then how will we fix it? We need to separate this into a whole separate object so that you can move it up and down. That's not how you have to do that. You're clicking the side thing. So Control 3, GZ. We really just want it, yeah, it has to be flat. So that looks flat. That looks flat, but it could be under. I don't know. Anyway, this is looking pretty cool. So then we want the floor material to be different than the border material. So we want to have 2 different materials. So Alt Shift? No. Control Shift? Yeah. Okay. So if you click a corner and then you can Control Shift the other corner, you can select all these. So then let's go to the, hang on. Let's go to the UVs first. So we want to go into line select or edge select. And if you hold Control and click, it will select the shortest path and just go around the edges like this because we want to select all these edges. And if you right click, you can mark a seam for the edges because this is where it disconnects from the other part. And then I think we can just go AU unwrap. And yeah, because I think these are the main ones that matter. We'll have to see what it looks like. I don't know if we're really going to be applying a material to this anyway, but yeah, so if we go back to edit mode, Control Shift the bottom. Oh, sorry, go to face select and then Control Shift the bottom and then go to the materials. And we're just going to go new material. And this is going to be the floor material. And we're just going to make it a color. We're going to assign this in the Unity. So you don't need to worry about like, oh, it's already assigned. You just can't see it because I'm in solid. You could press Z and go to material preview in order to see it. And then the rest of it. So if we do the same thing, like, Alt Shift and, no, Control Shift and click here. You can press Control I to select the inverse. So like everything else except for that. And we want to create a new material and we can call this everything else. No, we'll call it the border material. And we'll assign it. Okay, so the main thing is that these have different materials. That way you can edit both of them. That way you're able to change the color of the border and of this. It might be ideal to make this a separate object somehow so we can lift it or... So I wonder if we can take this... And then we will Shift D to duplicate it, and then right click so it stays in the same spot and move it over. And then press P to separate by selection. And then we can call this bottom door block. Yeah, and then we want to take this. So get out of edit mode, take this, Shift D, click Y, move it up here, call this top door block. And then we really want to just do this again. So if we go into edit mode, select these faces, Shift D, right click P to separate, selection, tab, G, Y, shit, G, Y. We'll call this right door block. And I'm not sure if I have that right for the direction. So this might be the left door. I'm not too sure. And then we want to press G and then X and then move this over here. And we'll call this left door block. So this might be something that I get into anyway. So in my game, I have like these rock walls that I'm using, right? So like all my other levels, they have like these rock walls. You can't see them because I have them turned off, but I'll show you. Well, let's turn them on. So they're pretty cool looking, right? But they are really, really high triangle count. And I'm trying to lower my triangle count significantly because you'll get better performance and you can use your triangles for other things. And if you've ever played like the Cult of the Lamb or something like that, where it just like has like boundaries and then it kind of fades and it looks really cool. Let me just show you that. Cult of the Lamb. Is it Cult of the Lamb? I think that's right. Yeah. So if you go to like images for Cult of the Lamb, maybe I'm thinking about something else. But in this picture, you can see like there's just like little things that cut off there. This isn't the same at all. Yeah, that's not actually the same at all. But anyway, this is going to make it look kind of cool. And then we're going to try to see what this looks like. And then it's kind of like inferred that there's a border, but like it's not actually drawn. And then these middle pieces can disappear based on what doors are actually visible. So we want to just hide these for now. So we're just going to hide them. Wait. This is named wrong. Should be main. And this should be bottom door block. Okay, so all of them are down on the edges, so that's looking pretty good. So this should fit perfectly. And then it gives it like a different vibe to it. Like when you enter the room, it should feel differently immediately. It shouldn't feel the same at all as like your other rooms. So let's just save this as treasure room 1. And because like we're probably going to make a couple of these and try different ways of doing this, we might also want to like these edges might be better if they're beveled. So let me see if I can do that. So if I press L here, oh, that's not going to work. If I press Alt Z and I select like this, are they all selected? The only problem with beveling them is that we might get like inverted. So like the outsides. Let's get out of this mode. Now that does look better. So let me just make sure that they're not, the normals are on the outsides. Let me go to face. So let's export this and put it into Unity. So let me turn off face orientation and we'll just save this again and then we'll export it as an FBX file. And then we can just change this to FBX unit scale, Z forward, and Y up. And we can leave it as treasure room 1. I'm putting it in my downloads folder. Make sure you remember where you put it. And then we're going to get rid of this. So let me just close out of the core and go back into the level. So we've got this room plane. So we're going to delete this plane that's under here. And we're going to go to our downloads. This should be put into a folder where you're going to be able to find it. So this is a model. And it's an object. Walls. Let me just put this in a new folder called floors. And we'll drag this guy right here. And then we can drag this here. So we just want to increase this to 10 in each way. So maybe 40 each way. 50. Oh yeah, that's no, because it's because I didn't do these sides yet. What am I doing? 50. Okay, so the door should really be on top of the things, and it should be down. So let me just move this down like this. Oh, the doors have their own built-in little things or whatever. Okay, so then we want to go into this and turn these off for now. Yeah, that makes it off. Okay, so then these are not spaced out enough. So then the room doors should be moved so that they align with the things. Okay, and then let's take the top door. Just make sure that it's, yeah, so that it lines up or whatever. It's fine. And then the bottom door should go like that as well. Okay, and then we need materials for these. So let's go into our materials folder. Object materials. Create a new folder called floor materials. And I create a new folder called item room materials. And then we need to create a material for the border. And we need to create a material for floor. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is if we take the floor and we change it to the item room shader that we had, what's that look like? And a wall shader graph. We have to drag this here. It looks kind of cool, but it's a little bit. So it looks like we have like a moving gradient on this. Let me just see, what is this shader? Item room shader. No, just copy it. Copy this and oh, I already have a wall, floor, and door materials. whatever, it doesn't matter. It's not relevant. Let's just paste this here. So then, oh, so no, but we copied it. So then how are we going to know which shader is which? Let's just go back to the other one and we'll delete the original one. Fuck, it didn't delete it. It deleted the wrong one. So we just want to take this and cut it. Oh yeah, we're already in the folder. Yeah. So put it here and we'll double click it and go into it. So this is too zoomed in. What if we do it like that? Does that look any better? Save asset. Let's close this. Close that game. Okay, so this looks like shit. This isn't what we want for this at all. So let's get rid of this. I don't even know what I was doing with this before. So let's add a Fresnel effect. And we can put the Fresnel into a gradient. Actually, let's create a gradient first. We'll drag the gradient into a sample gradient. This can go into the time node, and then this can go into the base color. And let's save it. So then the gradient should be between a dark yellow, like that, and then this should be like this same color-ish. And then we'll have a couple things here. So this will be the brightest part of it. So that'll be like yellow. And then, oops, no, delete that one. This should be yellow as well. And this could be yellow. So then we kind of are left with this. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, so that is a Fresnel effect, but that just makes it look really, really shiny. Let's see if we add, where's my blackboard? We're gonna delete the color and we're gonna add a float for the Fresnel power. And we'll drag this guy in here and we'll change the default value to 1. Save it, go back to this. So you really want to, I mean, I guess like this view is better because in the game you would be moving around and you won't be able to see the Fresnel unless you move around. It's based on where you are. So this just changed how that looks. That just like kind of lights it up differently. I don't really like that at all. Yeah, no, I don't like this. So let's go ahead and delete this. That was purple. So let's go to the gradient floor. Hang on, let's go to the floor. So the plane has a material on it somewhere. Here. And this has this shader on it, gradient floor material. So we could use the same shader, gradient floor material. So let's go back to the item room. Gradient floor shader. Ooh, that's kind of cool. But this doesn't have a color option, so it's only dark, which I don't like that. I mean, it's kind of cool for the item room, but also the tiling could be a little bit more like that. Because then it's tiled kind of corner to corner. I like that a lot. Okay, so then we need to change the color. So what is this shader? I need to find it. Gradient for shader. So we can copy this shader, paste it here, gradient item room for shader. So then this can become the gradient item room for shader. Also, if I change that shader, oh no, because it's just this material. You're setting the settings yourself. So let's go in here, and what the fuck do we have going on here? So we have this gradient that's between this and white. So if we just make that like darker, like a yellow, what happens then? Nothing. Nothing at all. So I think these are the normal colors that it was to begin with. Just discard it. I don't need that as garbage. Okay, so then how do I change the color? So we've got the sample texture 2D, which goes into a multiply from this gradient. Well, we've got black on the edges. Maybe this just needs to be like yellow on the edges. And then dark black in the middle. Or not, maybe not black, but like a darker. So that the edges, you see how they get like that dark edge to it. And so then we can save it and let's see how that looks. So it's a step in the right direction, but this is still way too dark. So we just want to actually cut that and make it yellow. But we want the edges to be bright, like bright. Oops. Okay, so now we're getting more into this. Now these look really uniform now. I don't know if it was the dark color that was like dissolving it, but they feel like they're... Hang on, what's it look like in the game view? These black walls are fucking it up in the game view. So what we need to do is go into room walls and move the blackness. And the blackness is not visible, so let's turn the blackness on for now. And we'll just move this back. So usually the blackness cuts off the door fade, but it can't do it in this case. Because the pillars go back further than the door fade does. Okay, anyway. Is that better? That's not better. I don't like that any better than what it started as. Let's delete this. We've got the Fresnel effect on there too. And then we've got these dungeon ground textures. Let's get rid of that. Don't need that at all. And it has a normal map attached to it. Forget it. So, but this will make it really smooth. So we need to add a noise to it. So let's add a noise and just change this to like 50 or 25. And then this can get applied to a normal. Change the strength. Ooh, they have a different hash type now. Is that new? Anyway, so this could go into the... say normal, but I think position. No, it doesn't go into anything. Normal from height. Oh, I'm too dumb for this. That's the problem. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that's completely flat. No, see, that's not how anything works. Let's get rid of this. So can this go into a sample texture 2D UV? That's the texture. No, it could only be the UV. Normal from height. Output is 3. Why can't I put it in there? Oh, there should be. Oh, it's this one at the bottom. What am I doing? It's this one. That's why. And we'll just change this to like 1 for now. 100. There we go. That's perfect. Save it. Okay, so the normal is not being applied. Actually, it is being applied. It's just hard to see. It's making the ground a little bit rougher. I don't know if you can see that or not. So from the top down, you can't see it at all. So let's change the strength to be 5. I don't know if that will have a bigger impact or not. Yeah, it does have a bigger impact. So then this looks like it's too sparse. So what we want to do is change it to 50. Ooh, let's make it way more. Let's make it like 150. That kind of has like a blurry feel to it though. I don't really like that as much. Let's make the strength. Let me just see what like 15 looks like. Is that going to be like ridiculous? Yeah, it is. Okay, so instead of a simple noise, what other noises are there? Gradient noise is probably way better. Let's try that. Just a 5. Save this. Scale's 10. Maybe that'll be okay. Change it to like 100. That's definitely interesting. It has like an interesting like kind of little pattern to it. Let's take this and do by 50. And then we'll do a simple noise also. And then this can be by 50. And then we can lerp. So like 0.5 or something. It's like halfway between the two. Put this into the in. Let's save that. And let's turn up a simple noise to 150. See if that's any better. Now, can we make this a better color? Because right now it's just going black. Oh, we're multiplying it by 0. That's why it's going black. We don't want to multiply it by 0. Okay, so that's way too bright. Yeah, so just make this part black again. And we just need to tone down the 2 yellows, so they don't need to have intensity anymore. Cool. Okay, so I think that we might be interested in making the floor more customized. So just adding a material to it is not enough. It looks okay, but it's kind of shit, right? Like it's not very good. So we just want to take this. We can close out of this. We're not going to use this material at all. We're just going to, we can actually delete this completely and the floor can go back to being purple for now, but we just want to add this to this. So let's see if we can do that. So let's go into edit. We should save this first. Go ahead and save it. And we're just going to save it as a backup as well. So we'll just call this 2. So then if we save again by accident, we will overwrite the first one because this might end up sucking. So we'll probably find that out very shortly. But let's just drag this guy in here. Oh, because it's a WebP, probably. Fucking hate that shit, dude. Okay, so then we'll drag the screenshot in here. Now, I know that I can drag it in here. Oh, it's not object mode. That's why I gotta do object mode. I wonder if I could drag the WebP in there. You can drag the WebP in there. Oh, come on, man. I can't believe I didn't figure that out. Okay, so then we can take this and reset the transform rotations all to 0. And yeah, we can just move it to the left or the top for now. We'll get a top view with 7. And let's just bring this up on the z-axis to 15. Y-axis, sorry. So used to Unity now. Oh, this is a rotation, that's why. So Z. There we go. So now we want to take this and edit it. Tab to edit. Okay, so we really want to make like a circle in the middle. I don't even know if we need this reference image anymore, actually. Let me just get rid of it. So we just want to have like kind of like a circle in the middle. So that's like right where it becomes available. And I think the circle by default, you can't see it or do anything with it because it's not visible. So we need to do solidify and increase the, oh, fuck. No. Let's just delete this. So maybe we just need to do E. How do I make this bigger? I don't remember what I did before. Extruding it just moves it. Easy? No? How to solidify circle blender. Oh, I wasn't in this mode. Yeah, you can extrude it. But that's not what I want still. So I want to extrude along face normals. What the fuck, bro? Yeah. So then we want to select these faces. Alt E, extrude along normals. Okay, so I want this to be its own object. So let me just click L. I press P, selection, and then get out of this mode. This should be design. For design. Great. And then we can press G and Z and move it down until it's in the ground. And then we can... This has to have its own material too, though. So we should add another material, and we'll call this design material. Be like a darker, whatever, brown. I don't know about brown. It's kind of ugly, but let's just assign this so that we can see it. Cool. Okay, so the ground looks like this is nothing like what it will look like. So in the actual thing, we have it yellow like this. And then the floor material, I don't know what color we're going to use, but not this. This is ugly. No, not black, but... So then the design material could be black for now or something. I don't know about black. It's just supposed to be a design, right? So like if I get out of this, that doesn't look anything like a design yet. Maybe it will, but it just doesn't yet. So GZ, move it down so it's like half under the ground. No, this should also be yellow. It's like a shade of yellow. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that. So you can still see it, but it's not like blowing up in your face kind of deal. And also, I think we should shade this smooth. And it needs to go down more. So it's just barely visible. Okay, so let's carry on the pattern. So is it going to be a pentagram? I don't think it should be a pentagram for the item, but there could be like lines that extrude from it that go this way, maybe like across the floor. Like on each side, there's like some type of like column or whatever. So if we add a cube, we could do this, and then we just have to scale. So then this needs to be lower than... to be visible still though. So it just touches that. It should really align. So this is negative 0.5 on... Oh, but the height of it matters as well. Also, we're gonna have to bevel this, right? In object mode. Ah. I wonder if the subdivision surface modifier would have been better for this. Okay, so then we just need to duplicate this. So Shift D and then Y. And then I guess the gap should really be the same too, but whatever. Shift D, X. Cool. So it's looking a little bit better. So then maybe there could be like a hexagon in the middle or something. And then like the lines will go to it or something. Let's see. Okay, so let's just take this, Shift D, and move it here. RZ90, GX, GY, scale Y. A little bit less than that. And we really want, so let's set the origin to the geometry. And let's do that for all of these in case we move them for some reason. And then we can duplicate this. No, what the fuck? Shift D, X. Uh, okay, I guess that's fine. That's not that bad. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe these should have like a glow or be brighter so that they're more visible or something. I don't know. Also, like, they shouldn't be showing over top of. Maybe they can show over top of it, but like the edges should. I don't fucking know. I'm not too sure. Maybe all of them could just go down if I select everything. We just like GZ it so it's a little bit lower. I don't know about this. It could have like a pentagram in the middle. That might make it cooler. Maybe this should be pentagram color, like a completely new color that's not this one. Let's add another material. And we'll just make it like red or something so it really stands out. So like everything else leading up to this will be like this, but then this one will be red, and then we'll duplicate it. So then we need to RZ45 GX GZ, no, Y, GY. So like boom, boom, sorry, boom, 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 right? So this should be like that. So shift T RZ180 90, enter. This is gonna make a hexagon. It's not gonna make a pentagram. What am I doing? What's a pentagram look like? Pentagram. Okay, so the top is completely flat, but then the bottom has 3 sides. So then there just needs to be 2 and then 1. Okay, that makes sense. So then we can shift D, duplicate this, and oh shit. Okay, X, Y, R, Z. Okay, so then this would have to go like this. So these two need to be okay, so individual origins are oh, you can't even do it like that. So RZ. This is the most haphazard pentagram garbage that anyone has ever seen. So then RZ. Yeah, but then it might actually look like it's drawn, right? Like it might actually look better like that. So no, that looks pink. We don't want that. We really want like a dark blood red, but we want it to have an emission. Look the emission on here. Okay, so from the top view, it kind of looks retarded though. It looks like a little kid drew it. But I guess that makes sense because I'm basically a little kid, so. Okay, so the points should just go to the corners if they can. So if we duplicate this, right click, RZ. So scale needs to be bigger, so we just have to move it. I almost want these to be beveled too. Like, I don't know, maybe, or I could add the subdivision surface modifier, but I don't want to get too many vertices. Like, it, I don't know. I should have done that already, though, kind of. If I'm looking in the top angle, it will only move in a certain way anyway. So then we could just rotate it. Is this gonna blow it up though? Let me just save this before I fucking blow it up. Subdivision surface. Yeah, see, it only did this one. What's this even look like? That's not what we want. Okay, so first of all, we need to select all of these and by the transforms. Then we need to bevel them. I'm in object mode. Of course, that's not going to work. I mean, it does look better, but like how many vertices? It's going to be a lot of vertices. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's sticking out too far now. What if I select all these and try to move them down? So those ones are just enough out of there. And then these don't touch anymore, which is fine, but they need to line up. So then also the color is looking kind of pink. I don't really like the pink color. I mean, I guess it'll be better in Unity, but I don't know. I don't even know if we can fix that here. Maybe we just need to do it here. There's red, but then it goes orange. This just needs to be darker. I think that will take the glow away, though. Kind of fucked on that front. Okay, so this is not turning out great. It might be better as like a decal or something instead of like an engravement. I don't know. It doesn't look the way that I want it to yet. I'll try to... I don't know. This isn't even what the pentagram looks like either. It's like that. If we do that, then that, then that, then that, that's gonna be fucking too many. This is the wrong amount. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5 sides though. So these can go to that. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a hexagon again. You didn't fix it, you dumbass. Oh my god, let me just delete these. This is giving me brain cancer. Ugh. I wonder if we could just drop an image of a pentagram in there. It might be better than actually drawing it. Okay, hang on. Let me just try something different. We're gonna take a cube again. Scale, Shift Z, Scale Z. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't know if a pentagram belongs in the golden room anyway. So maybe I'll make this into some type of altar. So let's go into this. The altar that I have kind of looks like shit. I'd rather it be like a round, cylindric kind of thing. So let's just subdivide this a couple times. And then... Whoa. Okay, so this kind of makes it into a sphere, and then we'll move it down so it interacts with the ground. And then if we get a side view or a front view like this, we can zoom in and we can bisect it. Like, make sure we're flat here. Okay, so now that we're done bisecting it, we can select this, and then we really want to inset it. So then these can get extruded up like that. And then I think this could get insetted again. So then these can be extruded downwards like that. So it has like some detail. It's on the ground, so it's like that. And then right in the middle of this, I wonder if we can go into dot mode. Take this 7, take this to here, or here. This is where the magic could happen with the pentagram, right? So if we take these, we can fill this, and then we can control B to... No, you can't bevel that. What the fuck are you doing? Still gonna be a hexagon. It's not a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's still a hexagon, but it doesn't matter. We're not trying to make a pentagram anymore because it's a golden room, right? So the pentagram could be saved for like the devil room or something like that. So we're not even trying to do that anymore. We've kind of given up on that. So then we want to take these, and we actually want to expand them. So if we press Alt E, we can... Oh. How do we do along face normals? Solidify, maybe? That actually doesn't look that bad. But, how can we expand these? Skin? Oh no, what have we done? No! No, Blender, no! Oh, I thought I lost it. Shit. I thought my computer was gonna fucking blow up or something. Or not blow up, but I wouldn't be able to, like, save and have to redo it. How do I expand these? I just want to extrude along the face normals. Spin, there we go. Good job. I thought I did this with bevel before. I did it oh, inset maybe? Oh, I have an idea. Why don't I just select a face? Oh, because it's not a face yet. That's what I need to do. I need to make it into a face. Like this, I can inset this. No. Make it into a face, F to fill it. That's right. And then G and Z to move it up. That's right. And then I to inset it. Ooh, that's looking kind of cool. And then we can EZ to have like a thing for this. And then we can control B to bevel this. Bevel it down quite a bit. And then we need to probably shade it smooth again. Don't shade it smooth, fuck it. Okay, so but this part, this looks like really, really sharp. So we want to bevel these too if we can, or extrude them downwards. But then this becomes almost like its own object. We don't want to extrude it downwards. Well, what can we do to make this look more attached? Because it doesn't look attached right now. Control B. Bevel. Bevel it, you fucker. Okay, so are we even making progress on this room? I don't even know. I wonder if we delete one of these, move one of these down here, and scale it so it takes up the whole room. Can delete one of these. G, Y, scale Y, and G, X, and move it over to this thing. I actually kind of like that more. So let's delete both of these at the same time. GX, scale X, that. Yeah, turn that to bright yellow. I like that a lot better. It could have a glow to it too. So you kind of like walk in and it's like, boom, there's the item, you know? Like, this item's gonna change everything in your game, you know? Just make that bright as hell. You know what? We'll set this in Unity. We're not going to set it here, but let me just get rid of the emission again because it looked better just like that. Maybe it needs to be metallic, actually. Maybe make it metallic. Ooh, that's looking kind of shiny. I like that. But then the edges could probably be metallic as well. So like the floor edges could be metallic full. No, not that. This is the wrong thing. Border material. Metallic. Oh yeah, I like that a lot better. It's looking real shiny now. And now the floor material could be slightly metallic. Not on the same level, but kind of, you know? And then I think it should be rougher though. And then this needs its own material, so alter material. It used to be called alter as well. Oh my god, altar. Oh no, that is right. Alter is to alter something, but altar is like the actual altar that you pick things up off of. This could also be metallic, really shiny. Because it's a golden room, right? So like everything in it should be really like shiny and like kind of bright. But I think that the base color needs to be more yellow than that. And so then inside of this, these 5 plates need to be changed color as well. So, but I think it should just be like a darker. So still gold, but like just darker. So that way it has at least some variance, so it's not the whole thing is the same thing. And I think all of the edges should also be... No, I don't know how to do that. Okay, so we do Alt-C, and we select all this shit. Is that gonna work though? These inner ones, we don't want them. So if we go 7, we could scratch. Oh no, because that's going through to the bottom. Yeah, it's going through all the way to the bottom. So we can press Alt C, do this, unselect these vertices. Okay, so then it looks like there might be some type of duplicate. Oh, the inner ring. So if I press Control Alt and click this, oh no, that's not what we want. This inner ring has to get unselected. I'll just put Control into it. It's not a big deal. Okay. So then we need a new material called Outer Alter. Assign that one there. Let's have out of this. So Outer Alter should still be gold, but just a different shade, you know, like. Also, the metallic should still be full. I wonder if it should do the alter top material instead. Okay. Base select. You press G. No. Shift G. The material. Alter top material assign. Yeah, that way they have the same material. Okay, I like that. Kind of makes sense now. So the top of this pot now, this alter material, these things, these ones that have the design material, I wonder if it would be better if they matched. So instead, we'll use the alter material. So now they're like really shiny. Let me just make sure that they actually got it. Yeah, no, they didn't. So only some of them did. We could change the design material, but I don't think they should exactly match. This one can be shiny, like something like within a mission, and then the other ones don't have to be like that. Okay, so I already put this into, let me just close out a launcher. I put this into Unity already. Let me just upload the new one and see. So I put it under models, objects, floors, treasure room 1. So let's go ahead and delete treasure room 1. And then we'll save this and we can export it as an FBX file. And we're just going to export it in the same folder. And then when we drag it back in, it should replace the one that we already had. So if we do this, perfect. And then we just need to go to the materials and because we had overwritten the main. Wait. Floor design. Border material and floor. Yeah, see, this is wrong. So let's hit reset on these. Let's delete this guy. So it's 50 by 50 by 50, and then we're just gonna drag it back in so that's not fucked. Okay, so the, oh, it needs to move down. Yeah. Like there. The altar has to go as well. Also, this needs to go down up more because it should be in line with the floor things. Okay. So our altar from this can get deleted because we're not using that altar anymore. And in the game, it looks like this is backwards. So we need to rotate this 180 on the Y. So it's down like that. And then we're missing all of our trim for some reason. So these cubes didn't appear. So what we want to do is check if they are inside out. So if we select them all, we go into edit mode and we select face orientation. Yeah, see, these are all backwards. So what we want to do is press L on them to select them. And then we can go to mesh, normals, recalculate outside. And then you should see everything is blue. And that's why we can't see it in Unity because the orientation is wrong. So let's go back, turn that off, save this again, export it again. Could just keep the same settings. We're just going to delete the one that we have. And because we didn't change any of the settings, it should work this time. Okay, so what's it look like in the game? Okay. So the color on the ground is kind of trash. Let me just unpack this so I'm not messing with like the normal settings. Then we go to main, and we've got the floor material, which is this dark material. We just want to replace that with our own floor material. So let's go back to this, and you can't just drag it directly because there's two of them. So you need to drag it into the floor slot. And then this floor material is fucked because it's, let me just go to lit shader. The metallic does make it pretty shiny. That's kind of cool. Can we add an emission to it? No. No, we can't add emission to it. So from this angle, so when you walk around, everything will change or whatever. It's not that bad. I wonder if I could drag some torches into it or something like that to give it more of like an effect so that you can know that there's like walls or whatever. I don't know about these. The trim is like too bright. It stands out too much. It might need to be black or some other color. Maybe we can drop the border onto the floor design as the design material. And then it could also be, so each one of these cubes could have it as well. And then we just need to take this and change it so it's not so fucking terrible. So turn the metallic all the way up. Change the color to be like that. See, but it still feels like it protrudes too far out of the ground. Like I just want it to be just barely above the ground, and it doesn't look like I can do that. I wonder if I hold shift when I do this, I can move it slower. Yeah, so like just out of the ground. That's cool. Okay, so then let's go back to the game view. So these cubes, they actually need to be below the circle. Like that, that makes more sense. If we could put this circle down just a little. Circle. No, you can't put the circle down just a little. Can we scale the circle down a little? So like 0.7 on the z-axis. Ooh, what about 0.3 on the z-axis? And then we can bring it up in the scene view. And it gives it more of like a flatter look to it. All right, the floor might need to have some type of bricks in it because this is looking flat as hell. And I think that's what's making this like so off-putting because there's no other effects on it at all. So I wonder if we can do this and then we'll do it like that. But if we could subdivide, look at that. You know what? That doesn't actually look too bad. But it just takes it away from the door. So then we need to bevel these. No, we need to inset them, not bevel them. Now we're fucking talking. Okay, so then if we do this, if we go to face orientation, is everything still great? It is. Okay, perfect. So then we can go back into this and we can get a top view. And then if we click on one of these and press Shift G, area. Fuck, maybe perimeter would be better. Y'all are killing me, bro. Like, threshold. Oh, just increase the threshold a little. That's looking perfect. So that does look significantly better, doesn't it? Oh, this concoction. I wonder how many faces I have now. Probably a lot. Where's my face option? Statistics. No, that's not bad. Like 10,000 triangles, but it's the entire room or whatever, right? So this is all that we will really have loaded at one time. I do feel like this just needs to be scaled in the Z-axis. Maybe to make it taller. So it kind of like stands up a little bit more. I'm not going to make it have a box glider anyway, so you're not going to be able to run into this, so it's not going to block the character. So this is looking pretty cool. I almost wonder if I should cut. Okay, so the circle needs to be on top. Can we scale this on the Z-axis to be lower? Perfect, and then put it down, but it needs to still be on top of everything because it's the circle. I wonder if those should be full metallic in the inside. So the inner brick should be full metallic. And then the normal floor material could be less metallic, so it's not like so pungent in your face kind of deal, you know? Or full metallic, that's cool too. It could be really shiny. But then these need to be like, I don't know if they're the right material. That should be like darker. Oh my god. Yeah, so it doesn't overpower everything. And then I wonder if I have like little things where you can see like armor and swords and shields and stuff, like little trophy cases. You can't take any of them, but they're just like little boxes. I wonder if that's a good idea, because I already have glass in the game because I made glass for one of my other tutorials. So it would be really easy to add a cube like this, right? Let's just see what it looks like. So scale, Shift Z, scale it down on the Z axis like that. What am I doing? Just press 7. So like right here, for example, and then I can move it down like this. Bevel it. Oh, sorry, gotta go into edit mode. And then we need to subdivide it, and then we can bevel it. And then the front part could become glass. So then we'll add a new material, trophy case material. We'll assign this, and this will be the main material. So this will be like a golden kind of material still. and it's going to be full metallic, right? Just kind of shiny and reflective. Let me just click off of it, see what that looks like. Yeah, so but then there's going to be windows like on the sides or whatever. So if I get 3 side view like this, we can add another material, which is going to be glass. And this can be, we're going to set this up inside of the thing, but let's just assign it for now. So let me turn on alpha blend, yeah. So then we just need to do this and assign this material. Control 3 to get the other side. Assign this, and then we can do 1. Control 1 to get the back. Okay, so all of the sides are now like that. I think that the top should also be glass, so you can just kind of see into it like that. And hopefully it won't retain like whatever the fuck it's doing right now. I think that Unity handles it better than Blender does. I mean, it's just because we're in material preview. I bet if we went to rendered, you can see through it, and no, there's still the stuff on the edges. I don't know if that would affect it or not. Oh, it's probably the UVs. So if I tab into edit mode for this and I go UV editing, I could probably just press U, Smart UV Project, and then go back to the layout. We can right click and mark these as seams, and then we'll go to UV editing and we'll press U and unwrap normal. But you got to select everything first and then unwrap. And then that's probably my best effort at this. I don't know if it's going to come in with that or not. I should see before I make the other ones, because if it does come in like that, then we're going to have to fix it. This is looking really, really incredible already. So this looks way better than the itemer that I had. So let's export this to FBX file again. We can save it in the same spot with the same settings, and then we can just go into Unity. It's in models and objects, blowers. Delete that, and we'll drag this one in there and see what happens. All of the things at the bottom are invisible, and then I think the entire this guy, this cube, is not there at all. What the fuck's my cube? Bottom door, cube. Oh, because you gotta drag it in again, that's why. You can't just do, like... It only works if you have the same number of objects and stuff, and we don't in this case, so that's why it's like that, and then we just need to rotate this 180. So this is looking okay. The glass is not see-through, so we just need to take the glass and replace it. So let's make a glass material while we're here. So... Great. Actually, we have a glass material. Why don't we just apply the glass material? So for this cube, we'll go to our glass from our other thing and do that. Well, that's not really promising, is it? Oh, we need to put a reflection probe in this room then. So we'll need to go to the lights, add a reflection probe, drag it up a little bit, change this box size. So for me, my box size has to be really big because my scale is really big, but you probably don't have to do that. And then the blend distance can also go to like 100. And then intensity doesn't seem to be doing anything. Bake it. Bake me a cake. So the only thing I could think is that it's inside out or something. So let's go back into Blender. I think the other thing's inside out anyway. So let's go to face orientation. Yeah, so this makes sense. So this isn't inside out. You can see that there's the blues on the outside and this is the inside that's red, but that's totally fine. Also, when you look straight down, that's blue too. So I don't know why I can't see the... Oh, I can see the floors because it was... okay, cool. So then why is the glass not working? What's this trophy case material? This is the yellow parts. Yeah, that's right. So unpack this. This cube has glass. Glass. I don't know which glass is the right one. This is blue. We don't want that. Ooh, there we go. And what's the third one? I don't even know. So it's the second one. Okay. Okay, so something that I forgot is the floor of the chamber or the exhibit should have a floor so that you can't see the bricks through it. So the very bottom of it should... Yeah. Yeah. So we need to turn off face mode. Press GZ. Okay, so we just need to turn on back face culling to the so this cube, the bottom is there, but you can't see it because you can only see one side. So if we go to the trophy case material, we can copy this and put it into our item room materials, and then on our cube, we can drag in this trophy case material here, and then we just need to go into it and turn on render both. Then you can see the inside of it as well, which actually fixes the corners, like the edges as well. And yeah, that's looking pretty cool. So let's see it from the game view. So from a top down, this looks pretty cool as well. So I think the floor needs to be more shiny. Shiny. So this needs to be like brighter. No? Okay, so then... Whoa, that was weird. So this floor material can get copied. Okay, so the main, we should just drag this floor on top of this floor. Oh yeah, that looks way better. So now it's really shiny. Shiny. Yeah, it should definitely match. That looks really good. Okay, so then we need to copy this cube. We should call it something though. Let me just call it why are you doing this to me? Trophy cube. Okay, so what does that look like from a top-down view? That's looking pretty cool. That's looking pretty cool. So then we just need to take these three, Control D them, because everyone loves the Control D, and yeah, we'll just move them here. See, it's like right up against the brick, so it's like right like that. Perfect. And then we can take all of these trophy cubes, and we can. Oh, we should have added a collider to them because you're going to be able to walk through them right now. I guess it doesn't really matter right now. So it's like halfway between. Like it's like right like that. Yeah, that's perfect. And then what's the inner brick material? Let me just see. What am I using for this? Inner brick. Let's copy this into the item room materials. And then for the main, we can copy inner brick on top of inner brick. Change this to have metallic full. So then it's really shiny. So it kind of fits in better. It makes more sense. And then the reflection probe we need to change the settings on that. So let's change the settings to like 512. So it's like a better reflection. And then background color can be anything. Let's just leave it with the default. So the game is looking sick as hell. So the borders of these doors, they need to match the room better. So let's go into them and see if we can find the door frame. And I wonder if the border would be better. Okay, so let's just select the frames all at the same time. And we'll put border on them. Yo, that's looking sick as hell. Floor is good too. Trophy case material makes the most sense because it blends in perfectly. Okay, but what about the triangles that are inside of the door? Because there's triangles inside the door as well. So if we go to the cube, gradient material, what is that? Let's put the floor onto it. No, trophy case material onto it. That's exactly what we need to do. So for the other cubes, we can drop this into the gradient material. Oh man, that looks so fucking good. It looks so much better. This is exactly what the item room should look like. Okay, so I was going through the asset store and I didn't find anything for like weapons or armor that I really like to fill in these slots. Let me just make these black spots not visible for now. So what I think I'll do is this will be really good. So I'll add an item spawner for each of these slots or whatever, right? And then you can't get the things that are inside of these. So it'll just be like kind of like a tease where you can see the item, but you can't get it. And you're only able to get the one that's there. This will make it like really cool so you can see what items are existing. So when the first time the player plays the game or whatever, they'll have like an idea of what variety of items are kind of like available. I think this is a great idea. So what we need to do, because when we're spawning them, we need to get the center. So we need a center point in each of these, right? I should have done this in one of these before I did it in all of them. But I wonder if I can just do it in the center of the object. Where are these objects? Room walls. Oh shit, I put them in the room plane. Oh, because they're attached to the treasure room. Yeah, no, we don't want that for these. So they can go into the objects. And then we really don't want this trailing number at the end. Okay, so now we have all these trophy cubes. So if we drag one of these items on it, I wonder if it will just end up in the right spot. Let's see. So where are my items? So we've got drugs. Let's just drag this into one of these. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, because it's multiplied by 7. The size is 7. So we would just have to do... Oh, no, it's 18. So we just have to divide it by 18.23 because we scaled these up or whatever. So we would need to take 1 and divide it by 18.23, I think. So it would have to be this, the scale. So if we drag this in here and we change the scale to this, and then we put the position to 0, 0, 0. Ah! So it looks like the scale is... Oh, because it was 7 initially, so then we need to multiply this by 7. Fuck, that's gonna get confusing because each of the things has a different size. So if we take this number, 0.548, and times it by 7, it's 3.836. And then we gotta do that on all the sides. All right, so that's just simply not the case. So let's lock these together so they're all increasing at the same rate. So then because this is rotated, that becomes rotated. I wonder if we can set the position to this, but leave it outside of it so that it stays the same. But then the staff is going to be fucked anyway, because like if I put the staff in there and we actually scale it down or whatever, so let me lock these and scale it down. Oh fuck, I rotated it. So rotate, yeah, so scale it down to like that and drag it inside of this or whatever. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. It fits, but like each of these items will have to have a special size for the thing, and we'll have to have a different prefab for each of them. So like we would have to create a folder. We could do this, it's okay, let's see. So we'll create another folder called trophy items. So then this would be the rotation that it would be. So change this to 0. No, what the fuck? We want to flip it around though. So I wonder if we do like negative 120, 200. Let's just change this all to 0 for now. And then what if we just take this and drag this up like this? It just has to be 45, yeah. Okay. And the staff, I think the staff should actually be rotated because right now it's level, but I don't know. Let me look in the game. I can't actually see in the game, but let me do it like this. Yeah, see, that's too level. I don't like that at all. Let me just take this staff and rotate it this way. Yeah. Okay, so that's a possibility, or we could rotate it so that it's left and right. I don't know. And then the drugs can just be like slightly bigger. And then they need to be more centered, so... No, that's the rotation. What are you doing? Shit. Okay. Okay, so then we need to go into our P item class, which we don't have open. And we need to add another game object. And this is going to be the trophy model. Okay, so then we need to put the third item. So where's the mace staff? Why is it called mace staff gold item? What am I doing? Pop that guy on one of them. And of course, it's probably massive, yeah. So let's just change it down to 1. And zoom in on it. Let's change this to 0, 0, 0. And then let's zoom in on it again. All right, so we're kind of getting somewhere here. So I think nope, the scale is normal. But that's way too tall. So then we just need to lock these again and shrink it down. But the z-axis, I don't think the z-axis is supposed to be the same size. So then we can lock them and make it bigger. And then move it down like this. So what does that look like in the game? It's like that. I would rather have it tilted like this away from the player. And then we can move it down in the z-axis. No, it's not the z-axis. It is the y. And then this looks kind of ridiculous. Like it looks flattened. Is it the z-axis doing that? Yeah, it is. No. Well, what did we do? So then we can lock these and shrink it back down. I should have made this even. What am I doing? Okay, let's just look at the game. That looks fine. Like we're zoomed out enough where I don't think you can even really tell the difference. So this is looking pretty cool. So, oh, this is such a good idea. Damn, dude, got some good ideas. Yeah. So then all we have to do now is take these and put them into the trophy prefabs. So we could take all 3 of these. Can we do this all at once? Oh, fuck yeah, we can. This is awesome. And then we can delete these. So the other thing, though, is this can't be different every time we enter the room. There should only ever be one variant of this. So we need to set these at the very beginning. So we need to pick a trophy item for each of these containers at the beginning so that... Or we can save it. Like, so when we enter the room, it saves it somehow. Because we might reuse these trophy containers in different rooms. For maybe not, I don't know. Maybe we won't. Okay, so when we enter the item room, we need to get this list. So we need to serialize an array. I put private on all of these. They don't actually have to be private. What's the shortcut to edit them all at once? Shortcut to edit all of same word. C# ready. Shift Alt colon. Okay. Shift Alt colon. Nope, we don't want that. Because this will remove... Oh, you don't need to put private, though. Private is not required. So then if we do this, we can Control KF to format it so it's not so ugly. Yeah, because we're serializing these objects, but they're automatically private. Because unless you write public, it's private. So you don't need to do that. Okay, so we're serializing a new field. Ball health panel. Did I make the new field? Anyway, whatever. Serialize field. It's a list of game object. Nope, it's a list of transforms. Trophy holders. So change room is attached to the players, so we just need to find trophy holders, and then we can add 8 of these. And then we just need to drag the transform for each of these into these. So let's close the core, and we'll drag the trophy cube, transform. Maybe I should have numbered these. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it doesn't highlight it. We really need to put numbers. Oh shit, dude, come on. No, man, like why? What are you doing? Okay, so you don't... Wait. Something's wrong. 2, 4, 6, 3, 6. Yeah, there's 12. Yeah, guys, I can't do math. Math is too hard for me. It's a good thing that I numbered them because I would never have noticed this. I'm too dumb for that. So we go back into the stick wizard. So there's 12 there. So now we just need to do 1, 2, okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. What the fuck? I actually thought there was 8 of them. I really thought, man. Don't ever get old. Whatever you do, don't get old. Just make sure I'm recording myself. Okay, so then we just need to iterate through them. So now all the trophy holders are in this list or whatever, right? So then if the room number is 3 and the item room is not already taken, so we actually want this to happen. Oh, we only need to spawn it once though, right? So because no, that's not a good way to check. Because you could leave and not take the item and then it would spawn another one when you enter. So else if this is still not good, by the way. Because if we enter the item room twice, there'll be 2 items there. Because this spawns it every time the item room is not taken. So it needs to check if this already exists in the thing. So it could check the list of game objects if any of them have the item room tag, and if they do, then it could get rid of it. The call, it's not a layer, it's a tag. It's a tag. If go.tag is equal to gold item. Is that how I spelled it though? Gold item. Yeah, it is how I spelled it. Then found item gets true. So then if not found item, then we can do this. And then we don't need this part. So we only want to spawn all of these items one time. We don't want to spawn them multiple times. And we don't care if the item room is already taken. We want to check the actual transform to see if it's there. Oh, fuck. Because when you pick it up, would you just disable it though? Does this find disabled items though? Does transform.find active inactive items or no? Yeah, it does. It does. Of course it does. So if you just do GameObject.find, it doesn't, but transform.find does. We'll have to see how this works and figure it out after. So then breach transform T in trophy items, trophy holders. We can do this. Oh, but in this one we're getting that, so then we need to get the trophy variant. Oh, we just have to type in trophy here. So we need random int, int random get random.range from 0 to player.p existing items dot. Okay, so we're getting a random range. So this should be the Unity engine random. I wonder if you could remove mathematics so that it just defaults to, I mean, I guess I could declare it at the top and like the includes or whatever, but anyway, so we want to do this. So instead of item model, we want to do trophy model. And then we don't want to find objects. We want this to be T. So we're parenting it to the trophy. So we're finding a random item in our list of items and parenting it to the trophy. So then when we enter, it should spawn a random item for each of the holders. So when we start the game, let's see how that works. Hopefully it will work. We'll see. No, something went wrong. 596. What's this? Your current room. Room.transform.find objects.game object. Draw doors. Oh, draw doors doesn't have, because I removed the things. What does remove all doors do? Hang on. Doors. Find transform doors. Okay, so this is the normal doors. So this is in the core. We have doors here. So that's that. High room doors, boss room doors. So it tries to do this, but it has a catch block, so this doesn't fail at all. That's fine. Add all door blocks. Rock door block top. We don't care if this draws this or not, so let's just put this in a try catch block as well. So then that's fine then. Where were we? Okay, so that's fine. Current room is level.get surrounding rooms. So that doesn't have anything. It's because like I don't have the rooms anymore because I deleted the doors or whatever, and I deleted the door blocks. So that's where it's probably failing. So that part is fine. Check and enable doors. Current room or go room. If the room has room doors, then it does this. So do we have room doors? We do. And all of the doors still exist. So that's good. So it's trying to find room door blocks. But there is no room door blocks. So we need to create an empty. Actually, instead of creating empty, we need to go to a different room that exists. And copy this. Paste it as a child. So then inside of here, we're just going to turn off the mesh renderer so nothing will appear for this. Fuck, it's going to undo all of it. That's not good. Paste this child. And then inside of here, we just want to turn off the mesh renderer. So it still exists, but actually we can delete the mesh renderer. We'll just get rid of it. And it doesn't need anything at all. Mesh filter, yeah, it doesn't need anything. It just needs to exist because it's trying to set it active and it doesn't exist. So now if we run it, it should get past that probably. Invalid cast. Yo, this room is looking so freaking good. Oh my god, it looks fucking phenomenal. I'm gonna have to put oh no, there's already walls. And I can go inside of the thing, so I don't like that. And it looks like the wall box colliders are trash. So I'm gonna have to fix this. So it's kind of trash. So let's get out of this again. Specified cast is not valid. Debug God settings. 59. So that's the first line. Change room 523. Check for items. Okay, so this is the first thing that runs, then this runs, and then this runs. 359. Cast is not valid. So we're instantiating a model, and it's a game object. I mean, we're casting this to an int. I mean, it's not. Yeah, it's returning an int. Yeah, so that's a return type. So it's not casting there. Where is it casting something? What are you talking about? For each game object in this transform.find objects. These are all game objects, so that's a valid cast. 523. Check for item room. Let's just throw this into a try catch block and just dump this for now. And we'll declare this outside of that so that it's always false. And then let's see if it works without that part, because that doesn't make sense. It should work. Like, that's a valid cast. I mean, it's not, I guess it's technically, I guess it's casting it, I don't know. Okay. The variable trophy model of P item has not been assigned. Okay. So all of my P items need to have trophy variables. So where are my resources? Player items. I didn't drag the trophy model in? Wow, I really didn't. Value cannot be null. Okay, so but where is it? Oh, it's in the center. Okay, it's the wrong thing still. So, oh no, these are the trophy model positions. Okay, so if we save this for now, if we go to trophy 1, what happens if we just drag one of the trophy items onto it? It works perfectly. What if we drag a gem step into the number 2? Works perfectly. Drugs into number 3. Works perfectly. Okay, so get that shit out of there. Oh, it's doing the item room number, that's why. Should just be this random number instead. No, not that. Okay, so this instantiates the item, and then this instantiates a random one. Now, we're instantiating this, but we're not removing it from the list, which is something we need to do, but we want to... This could remove it from the list, and then do this separately. So that this item won't be the same as one of the ones in the glass jar. We'll do that when we have more items, so right now we don't have enough items, so it's gonna look stupid if they're all the same item. What the hell? H-staff clones. What if I put this to 0, 0, 0? What's going on? Why is it spawning them all at 0, 0? Like... Mission rotation parent. So when I do it this way, it works. The trophy model position doesn't work. Let's try it like this. Oh yeah. That's fucking awesome. So drugs is the item that we got, and then... Yeah, you're able to pick up the stuff out of the things. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen, but... all of the box colliders are wrong too, but this is looking pretty sweet. So drugs obviously needs to be smaller and actually on the altar. So let's drag from the actual player item version of drugs, which is here. Let's drag drugs onto the objects again. So this one needs to be smaller. So it should be like maybe like 5 by 5 by 5. And it needs to be more up. So we need to move it. So let's do a bit to the left, a little bit higher, and a little bit back. So what does that look like? I think it should still be higher. The rotation maybe needs to be affected or whatever. Lighter prefab drugs, okay. So then I think we can delete this. No, we can't, because it didn't save it. Why doesn't it save it? Ah! Copy component. We can paste component values. 34.45. 34.45, 13.4. Yeah, that's looking good. So if we delete this, now this should spawn there. I wonder, I don't know if I need to change it or not. I don't think so. Yeah, so for that as well, that looks off. So let's do that too. I should have done all of them instead of just doing one of them. So let's go to the gem staff for the item model. Drag it into objects. Move it over. Give it a top-down view kind of deal. See if we can move this on the X a little bit over. Okay, so then we can copy component, paste component values, and delete it. And then we just need to do the mace staff. And I think the mace staff was in our, it's like in somewhere else. I don't think it's this one. Yeah, it's the weapons and armor staff too. Looks good. A little bit to the left, or to the right, sorry. Copy the component values. Paste. And delete. All right, yeah, my map is messed up, by the way. It's only because I'm spawning in the item room. So this is not normal. Like the map would load normally if I actually walk to the item room, but I don't have time for that, obviously, because I'm doing, I'm just coding this, right? So I'm just making this room, and the actual code that populates the map doesn't work when I just spawn in a specific room. So this is looking really good. Maybe I'll take a screenshot and plop this on my Instagram. All right, so we're probably coming to the end of the coding session for the day, but I want to add some more things. So this has turned out really, really good so far. I really like how this is looking. This might not be the final result because I want my game to be perfect. I don't know if people understand that, but it has to be perfect by my standards. Like I'm making the perfect game for me. So I don't even really care if anyone else ever plays it. I'm just making a game for like the fun of it. And I don't know if this is perfect. It's really good. Like, I like it a lot, but I don't know if this will be the final result. But the next thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to add a code that makes the item like go up and down and spin in a circle. So let's see if we can add that to an item, and then we'll go from there. So let's go into not trophy items, just the normal items. Now we really want these items to all be in the same folder. So we've got drops items and we've got drugs there. But then the other two are in like a weapons folder or something like that. Yeah, these have their own. Because there might become so many items that that's not feasible to have them all in the same items folder, but this is in objects. And then this is in drops under prefabs. So these ones are being pulled from the models folder. I think it's more appropriate to have it in the drops folder. Let's go ahead and take them out of here. So if we go to weapons, we can take the gem staff and the gem staff in hand, because these are prefabs, they're not models. The model is this little icon. Like there's only one of each model, right? So we can drag this into items, and then the mace staff, we're gonna do the same thing if we can. So the mace staff is already, I don't know where I put the mace staff. See, this is the problem. I have so much crap. I need to put it all together so it's not getting lost or whatever. Yeah, so we've got staffs here. So let's drag these two, because they're staffs, into the staff folder. Put the gem staffs from here. And we'll take these gem staffs and put them in there. Okay, so these are all stabs and these are all items. Okay, that makes sense. So they're all at least in the same drops folder, so we're not getting confused. So that's fine. So let's go to player items and just make sure we still have our prefabs. Hopefully we do. Okay. So let's get out the drugs and put them here, because that's where they're going to be, right? And then we need to create a script. So we're going to put this right into this with the other item scripts. And this is going to be, oh, we already have a wobble script though. We have a coin wobble script. I wonder if I could drop that on here. Coin wobble. Let me just read this and see what it's doing. Add force. No, we need to make a custom script. Let's get rid of that. Let's just delete this or remove this component. So we just want to go back to items and we're going to create a script. We'll call this item wobble. Okay, so then we can drag this script onto the drugs. Did it make it? It did make it. Great. So we're just going to move the drugs to the left because there's going to be an item that spawns there and we just want to be able to see it. So then inside of this wobble, this should be in fixed update because it's using physics. So let's start. We actually want the start method. So vector 3 start z, and then this should be local position or position, because I think the world position might be better for this. Local position would be I don't know. We'll find out anyway. So this is going to be the range. So transformed opposition is equal to transformed opposition plus 1. No, plus I. So what is I? Well, I is equal to the I is the distance moved. We should probably actually call it distance moved. So oh, right. So we only want to do this with the or the fuck, dude, the y-axis. That's so we don't want to move x or z. We only want to move it on the y-axis. So it's going to be moving up 50. It's going to be moving up 50 intervals of 0.5 because like the amount that it moves per frame matters. So it could change like the speed of how fast it moves, right? Just close out of this so it's not beeping in the background. So if index, okay, hang on. So if the index is less than or equal to 50, then it's going to do this. Sorry, less than or equal to range, not 50, the range. So take the range, plop range there. Then we could do else if no, because it needs to go down to 0, so this will only let me think for a sec, hang on. So if index is less than or equal than the range, it's going to be incrementing it. But if this subtracts 1, there will be less than or equal to the range again. It will just flip between like 50 and 49 over and over again. So this isn't going to work. This for a sec. So if direction is equal, oh my goodness. If the direction is up, we're going to increment this. If index is greater than 49, sorry, is greater than the range, greater than or equal to the range. So if index is greater than or equal to the range, then we're going to set direction to be down. The direction to down, index gets 0. We'll just do index plus plus again. Okay, so while it's moving up, the index is incrementing until it gets to 50. So it's going to move up 50 increments of this, right? And when it gets to be greater than the range, it will start going down. And then, so because it's down, it will do this 50 times. So it'll go back and forth between the two. It should probably be a switch, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's see if it works. It's okay, so it'll for sure work, but it might go up and down way, way too far. So we're going to find out in a sec. So it just needs to be slower. So I think the amount moved can be 0.1 instead of 0.5. So it'd be 5 times slower. That's still too fast for me. So we're just going to do 0.01. So it's only moving a tenth of that speed. So then it should be relatively slow. Okay, now I'm really confused. Did I even use the value? Distance moved. So this should be affecting this. So we didn't even use start Z, so we can get rid of this. Oh, it's because we made the value public. So changing these values doesn't have any effect unless we change it here, because distance moved is still 0.5. So changing it to 0.1 is probably going to be sufficient. Let me see. I should get rid of the public variables and just have it normal. All right, so maybe ChatGPT can save us here. When I rotate the object in Unity, and do I rotate an object? Root. Okay, so current rotation is the Euler angles. Rotation amount is equal to the rotation speed times time delta time. Current rotation y is equal to rotation amount. Okay, let's try this. If this works, I'm going to laugh really hard. The rotation speed, what did they set? 45F? That might be way too fast. So anyway, oh my god, what am I doing, dude? Great. That's messed up, dude. So ChatGPT knows how to do it instantly. Oh, that's crazy. So what if I pick it up though? It keeps rotating. I don't know if I like that. Okay, wait, let's see it again. So over time, do you think this is moving? Let me look in the scene view. Hang on. So if I look down. Okay, let me put my mouse on the bottom of it here. I think it'll be more apparent if I do it on the object that's actually on the altar. But then the other problem is it's rotating from the origin, which is the bottom of the drugs in this case. But I would much rather it be, or the origin be the center. What happens if I put the same script onto the actual item, which is this one? So where's my drugs? There they are. So if I dump this script onto this staff, So let's get rid of the drugs for now. So the staff, I mean, that looks kind of cool. It is still over the center. It just doesn't look like it. I don't know if that's a good wobble for the staff. I need to make a good final result so that when I put the intro to the video, people don't see it and go, oh my god, that sucks, you know? So this has to look really good. I don't know if that's it. I can't guarantee that the origin of all of my objects is going to be the same. Let's just change it for now. So this is the good way of doing it. Obviously, that is kind of what I wanted. But let's just set it to this for right now, and then we'll save it and see what it looks like on the staff. Because it might be fine like that, or maybe we just shouldn't rotate it at all. Maybe it could go back and forth a little bit, like on the not the same axis, on the x-axis, like back and forth, just a little bit of a wobble when it goes up and down. So let's put this onto the staff again. Oh, I put the item manager on it. Shit, whoops. Yeah, that's looking stupid as hell. So it works on this, but it doesn't work on this. So we gotta leave that for now. So what if we just wobble it on the x-axis instead? So hear me out. What if we just reuse these two if statements as well? So the rotation does that for this, and then it goes back here. So we'll do times, and it could do negative 0.5. So it'll go back and forth in the wobble, and that might be better. Let's see. Okay, let's restart this because I want to see it on the staff, but it does look kind of stupid on the drugs. Okay, so we got the mace staff. Let's put the item wobble on it. Let's see. Oh, you know what? It's because the origin is at the bottom. I don't know. Maybe the Z axis would be better though. Let's just try it with the Z axis, and then if it still looks like crap, then I'm just gonna give up on this, and I'll just have it. I could have it go up and down, and maybe left and right a little tiny bit to give it some like variation. I could check that out too, but yeah, it's just kind of looking like shit. I don't know if that's worth it. But I do think having a little bit of movement makes it seem like, oh, that's an item that you can actually pick up. And then maybe I'll have like some type of like little glitter above it or something, like some type of particle system that's attached to it. Okay. So you can't even really tell that it's going up and down anymore. It really takes away from it. Let's just put this on the staff. No. No, that's trash. Okay, so that was a good idea. Let's just get rid of all this code. We don't need it. So the rotation is out. So let's do 0.01f here. And then minus 0.01f here. So this means it will kind of go like diagonal though, back and forth. I don't know if that's any good. I wish it could just be random between two values. I could probably set that up, but it's a lot of work. Wait a second. So this is at -7, -6, -5, -4. So it's they just keep moving this way. They're all going the same way. Is it? This way is adding 1, and this way is subtracting 1. Oh, using sine and cosine. Wow, that's smart, bro. Damn, dude. Let's see if that's better. So then we're just going to paste this and save it. And then we can adjust it in real time and see how it looks and then go from there. Let's see. Maybe it'll be better that like that. Oops. Got an extra one of these here. Save this. Okay, so let's click drugs. Okay, hang on. That's kind of cool. So it kind of goes in like a circle. What if we make this 5? It's on the staff too. But on the staff, it's not 5, it's 0.1. Okay, so the up and down variation doesn't have a control right now. So vertical movement, what's this? Movement speed. Okay, so angle times 0.5 plus 0.5. Can we just add 5s to this? I don't even know how that works. No, let's ask ChatGPT to do it for us. How would I make the vertical distance larger? Yeah, let's do it. Copy this right over this, save it. Boom, let's do it. Okay, so this looks like it made it less, but we can increase it here. So the vertical multiplier could be like 100. 30. Yeah, wobble. Wobble real good, boy. Make this 15. And then the movement speed can be 2, so it goes a little bit faster up and down. Can we make this more? So just like a little bit of wobble. So 4002, let's see that. So put that on the staff now. Oh yeah, it's kind of like a breathing effect. That's really cool. Okay, so then what we need to do is 4002. And ChatGPT even added like the time.time to like that affects the frame rate or whatever. It's so good, man. That's so amazing. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so then we need to put this P item wobble into the items. So drugs, items. So we'll drag P item wobble here. No, wobble out 0. The fuck? Oh, these are still public. That's not what we want. So they're not public, so they're set in here because we don't want to change them because they're going to be going on prefab. So, and there's going to be a lot of prefabs. So we want them to all change at once. We don't want them to be individually set. So let's go back to staffs, and then the gem staff can have this. Do both of these at the same time. Oh, we're in the mace staff. Crap. So then we just need to do the gem staff. Just it has to just be a little bit more, just a tiny bit more. Maybe 3 is no. That's fine for that. The speed could be 7 or something, just a little bit faster, so you can actually see it more because it's not visible. You need it to be visible, and then I might add some sparkles or something above it if I can. More. It needs more. Vertical multiplier is 3, maybe. Then maybe that'll be just the perfect amount to make it like really visible. And then maybe the speed can go actually down a little bit, so it's not like. It depends what it looks like, but it might be more visible on the drugs because the staff is like a different shape, and like it could be less or more visible based on the shape, right? Oh yeah, I really like that. Okay, so then the last thing, oh, where's the cap? This candle was too smelly. Okay, so the last thing is we want to add like a particle system to this, and then we need to add a particle system to all of them. So let's see if we can double click this, and we just want like an item. So what we could do is add particle system. Where is it? Effects. There it is. Right, so this looks like it's going this way, so we don't want that at all. We want it to go directly straight up. So inside of this, we can do 90. So that's kind of cool. No, just have it have it at the middle, exactly where it starts. Oh, would I add an item shine vertical? Oh, even price low to high, there's nothing available. Ah, that fucking sucks. Okay. Okay, so I think they should start fast and then become bigger and then pop. That might be the best thing for them to do, but I don't want to have to draw that. I don't even have my drawing tablet plugged in right now. So let's just see. So we want them to, velocity over lifetime is important. So we want them to get slower. So but maybe the noise could fix that. We need like turbulence or something. Is that even a thing? No, it's not. So just set this to 1, but let's turn this off and put force over lifetime. Do 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 do. Okay, so we want to do negative. We don't want this to be in this axis. Maybe it's Z. Okay. Okay, and then I think I have a bright particle that I can use from my train game, but it's not in a material, but I can put it in this material. And then the amount that's coming out is just, it's way too much. Let's just do 1 or something. Well, maybe the cone is better. So it's going straight up at least. 5 to 10. So it's like kind of going way up there. Okay, so I think this is the wrong thing. So we need to go into Sketchbook. And it's exactly what I thought it would be like. So let's change the image size to 500. Right, like that. And then we're going to get rid of the background, but we're not doing that yet. So let's just see. So look at this. So we've got that color. So let's just steal the colors directly out of this. Hang on. So we can take this color, like this orangey color, right? And then we've got like this shape that's like a star kind of thing, right? So we want to emulate this. So if we divide this like this will make it way easier. And then what does it look like? That's too, yeah, I think that's too thick. It's just, it needs to be like symmetrical kind of. That's kind of cool. No, it's not. Let's just try it again. There we go. That's much better. You're having arguments with myself. So then it looks like there's like white in the middle. So it's like filled in with like white. So let's do that. And then let's remove the background so we can see what we've got. And then there's like a yellow around like the edges, like right here. So I think we could take the glow brush. So that's too small. And we want this turned back on for sure. No. Now see, this only applies to things that are already drawn, so we really just want like spray. That's not twinkly enough, you know? Like twinkle twinkle little star, you know? It's not like that at all. I should really plug in my drawing tablet to do this, but that's kind of awesome. And then what if we just take this and just go over it? Like turn down the flow to like almost 0, right? That extra little bit is not helping, but that's kind of cool. Then what if we remove this and just like go in low size, like right here like that? Get some extra on these little tips so that you can see it more. And then like, since we're gonna put random directions and stuff, this might work. Let's see. So let's save this as a PNG file. And this would obviously be better in a VFX graph, but I gotta end this video soon. This is already gonna be like 5 hours. I don't even know if I can upload a video that long. So we just need to go into images, effect images, and then you need to create, oh, this is an item image. No, let's put it in here. So then we'll create a folder called item images. Because it's an effect, but it's also an item image. So let's just drag this guy in here like this. And we made it ourselves, so we feel proud about that or whatever, you know? So then we'll create a material out of it. So then you can look up the sprite material. Drag this guy into it. Text Mesh Pro sprite, what the hell? Sprite mask. Done by default, that's much better. Okay, so then item images, back to images, item images, drag this guy into here like that. Sweet. So then we can change, enable GPU instancing, that could be good. So then we'll drag this material, we should name it probably, into this slot instead of using what was there. And then restart. Ooh, that's looking significantly better. So then we need to make them the size difference like a little bit bigger. So the start size is 1, but the size over lifetime is really what we want, because at the very end of it, like at the very top of the size, it could be a little bit bigger. So let's do 3. Now, what if we crank this? Instead of doing like 3, what if we go back to 10? And then like the max size is only 1. No, it's got to be 3. It's got to be. It's too many, dude. Just do 3. It's fine. So then we can save this and get out of here. And then we'll call this Star Shiny. Star Shiny. So then in the drugs, does this have this now? It does. So we want to call this the Shiny PS. And we want to actually create a prefab out of it. We're just going to drag it here because all of our items are going to be in here. So it'd be really easy to just drag this into something. So then we can copy this and go into the staff, paste it. So while we're in the staff, we could go to items and drag this Shiny PS in here. And then this could just be set to 0. All right, so the rotation is based on that. So we want to rotate it so that it faces upwards no matter what. It'll be 45, right? Okay. And then we've got the mace staff where we can go into it as well. Go to items, drag this particle system onto it, rotate it 45 degrees, put this at 0, put this at 0. Now 0 for this is actually at the base, so this is bad. So we want it to be halfway up, so we're gonna need to move it. It would be super awesome if there was a way to move it directly halfway up, you know, but I guess there's not. So then this could be 0 maybe. -45, I don't know. Okay, so this is Y. So this is wrong. So let's do 0 here. Let's do 45 here. Perfect. So then it comes upwards. Okay. So I really need to focus in my next models that I export that the normals of them are the same, like the direction and like the way that they're exported is the same. Because if it's not, then I have to do this, which is kind of like really, really annoying. And it's not sustainable. Like it'll be really hard for me to fix this every single time. So this could be really good if I just fix them. I don't really want to re-export them. Wow, that looks really good. So is that going straight up though, or is it going above it? It's going above it. It's not going straight up. So this is rotated when it gets spawned, like this though. How can I make it go straight up? Yeah, so this is going the direction of this. Is it not saved? What are you doing? Play. Okay, so then it's negative 45 in this one, and negative 90 in this one. Okay, so it should be unique for each one, right? Like, I don't know if that's the case or not. Wow. I think those stars might need to be a little bit bigger. Okay, so I think, I don't know, maybe I'm just being like hypercritical because it's my game or whatever. The stars, they look pretty cool, but maybe they could come out a little bit further or they could be a little bit bigger. So let's see about that. So if I change this here, I wonder if it changes it everywhere. So let's go to size over lifetime and make this 5, and then we'll save it. So then if I go into the drugs, is it 5 here? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, but does that, like, the rotation won't have changed though, hopefully. Oh yeah, that's looking fucking phenomenal. Okay, so in the mace staff, shiny PS. Let's go size over lifetime. Make this 10 for a sec. Make it 6 or 7. Oh my god, 7 is looking really good. Dude, that looks incredible, bro. So good. Oh. All right, so then we just need to go through these trophy cubes and add a box collider to all of them. So let's do that. Ooh, it fit them perfectly without me doing anything. I really like that. So that I won't be able to get the items inside. And then the walls, they have like just get out of rotation for a second, go to the move tool. So they've got these gigantic box colliders that don't really line up with the wall at all. So we just need to move them back so they make sense. Ugh. Okay, so now I should be able to go to the edge of like the I should really have it all the way up because I can't really see it very good. Okay, so let's do the left wall now. So yeah, so it goes all the way here. So we just need to move these lines so they line up. And then the right wall. And then the bottom wall. All right, so now if I press play, I think this is it for today. Let's see. So I can't get the items inside. Oh, I can get the items inside, so that's no good. So when we instantiate these, we need to disable the colliders for them. So when these are being instantiated, we need to game object go trophy item. Call it a trophy item. It's equal to this. Trophy item dot get component box collider enabled false. And this should be try get component. Do it like that. I'm pretty sure I can. Box collider BC. Okay, so this will try to get the component for the box collider if it exists, and then if it doesn't, or sorry, if it's not equal to null, then it will disable it so that you can't run into the. You don't want the items to be picked up. Like you don't want people to be able to, even if they get in there somehow or like somehow glitch into it, it shouldn't pick up the item. So if there's no collider attached to it, then you can't pick up the item. So let's see. Okay, and we can go to the edge of the room. We can't walk through the corner, so that's really good. And I mean, on the trophy items, we could actually just delete the collider. That would be even better. That way we don't have it saved at all. The trophy items don't need colliders. In fact, they don't need anything at all. They don't need a rigid body. They don't need any of that stuff. And it will probably make the game load faster. So instead of doing it like this, which this is how you would do it if that was the case. But if we go into the trophy items, we can just remove this. Remove the rigid body so that it can't move at all. It's going to be stuck there. So the gem staff doesn't have anything attached to it. So we already had this epiphany before. So then we can just remove this. No, we can't remove the rigid body. What am I doing? No, you can. You definitely can. Wait, but you need a rigid body on one of the components in order to pick it up. But you've been able to pick up the gem staff. It doesn't have a rigid body. Let's see if you can still pick it up. Oh, you don't want to be able to pick it up. That's right. You're not trying to pick it up because it's not a pick-upable item. Cool. So you can't get in there, and then you can pick up the mace staff. Fuck, that's so awesome. And can you even go through this door? No, but that's probably because of the way that it's laid out. Let me just change the debug God settings so that that's turned off and see if I can find the item room and go into it. Let's see. So start room, just leave that at 0. It's muted. Oh yeah, I added music too. I gotta import that. I have a kill command, by the way. Like I made a button that kills all the monsters so I don't have to fight them or whatever. So that's the boss room. Let me just make this full screen. There's an obelisk. Let me see. Text feed up. Okay. Wow, the treasure room is really going to be the last way that I go. Okay. I think in a future release, I'm going to put corridors between these so it looks more like you kind of know what it is in the top right. I need to make some more detail out of that, or I need borders for the room or something like that. They look okay, but the map could look a little bit better. Also, the blood for these kind of is like a little bit too big. It doesn't look natural. There it is. Okay, so we open the door, we go in the room. Oh man, that looks good. That looks fucking spicy. Holy shit, that looks incredible. Wow. Like it just, like the stars look so perfect for it, you know? Like that's exactly how I thought it would look. Oh man, let me just screenshot this. I'm gonna send it to my wife. But yeah, anyway, that's pretty much it for today. I think this video is already going to be like 4 or 5 hours, so I don't even know if anyone will make it to the end of the video and even see this part. I don't even know why I'm even bothering to talk or communicate in this part. But if anyone made it to the end of the video, yeah, I appreciate you. This is, I hope you got some value out of this and seeing. I think that if I keep spending so much time making videos instead of doing the dev work, I'm never actually going to finish the game, and I really need high quality rooms and stuff in the game for it to be more playable. And I think this really hit the mark. This looks really incredible. So like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'm going to be doing more of these because I really want to get progress on the game, and I've just been focusing so much on making YouTube videos, and I do have almost 400 subscribers now, that's incredible for me. I didn't really expect that much, you know, like I'm not really that interesting of a person, but kill me. Anyway, yeah, like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I will see you in the next one.